I'm an hour late, but don't worry, I have a good excuse. I was EP. I was EP. That is my excuse. It is very good. Very, very good excuse. Yes. Also, I didn't have my chat window pulled up, so I don't know who redeemed first. Oh, yes, I do. My bot typed it. Thanks, bot. 41. Whoa. That's a lot of firsts. Oh my god, and 100 daily pillows. Good job, cats. Good job on hitting a 100. Hmm. Master 97. Whoa, hi cats, remember me. Void made chat timeout phrases that I can't use. I'll make him ban every word in the dictionary if I have to. Oh my god. Let me wake little guy up. Little guy! There you go. Hi, little guy. How you doing, buddy? Hello, my son. Hello. He's such a little man. Gamble 4. Oh, no! Bread brain, Brian! Tears. Tears. I'm so sorry, Brain Bread. At least you have 33 to gamble
Yes,
now.
Katsugen, I slept well. Ready to spread more cozy vibes and fun in the pillow fort. Let's make today full of joy and warmth together.
Okay, little guy. Oh, but I don't want it to be warm. I want it to be cold. I like my air conditioner. It is very nice. And noisy, but it's nice. I didn't have music playing. I'm so sorry for my transgressions, chat. We got a couple things to do today. Oh, that's gonna hold on. That'll be my live server one. What the bro? What are you doing to me, Eden? Eden, what are you doing? This is not okay. This is not okay. All right, chat. We have a couple things that we need to do today. A couple really, really big things, okay? Step 1 is actually working on our website a little bit more because there's an annoying bug that I need to fix. It should only take a second. It has to do with the index page. Check this out, chat. You're looking at the website on mobile. You're looking at the website on mobile. All right, hold on. On my phone it does it. I swear I'm not crazy. Where's the FN key? Where am I? Okay, look. Look. When you're on mobile, these things go in a line, which is like fine, that's whatever. But look at the links. They're all wrong and cattywampus. So we're gonna fix that. Because on my phone they look like this. And that's not okay. It has something to do with the text in it not getting smaller. I don't know. What I'm gonna do is just kind of half fix it. We're just gonna kind of half fix it, chat. Where we're going to say at like 500 pixels. All of this stuff will stay the same. That's all good and all. But dot links hold on. What is making the size of this? Guess what I said? English only. What the heck? I don't know what you said. I don't speak anything but English. I'm sorry. Whoa. Wait, did font size actually just work? Wait, yeah, what if I just lower the font size? Hold on. That's huge. Font size. What? Alright, apparently that did not work. Oh, are these H1 tags in the links? No, there's no way. There's no way. What if I make this like 8? Okay, no, that definitely works. We could make it 0.5, and then that does kind of fix it a little bit, but this is what it normally looks like. See how it's all messed up? Hmm. I mean, that would fix it. When do we actually need to make this change? Let's check at 300. Nah, like 400. At like 400 pixels, we need to make the shift. I don't want to do it like that. I don't want to do it like that. I want to have it affect what the background thing is. So I think we'll need to change margin, maybe? Hmm. Margin to just be 5%. That's not doing it. Toe, pinky, left toe. No, you can speak it. You can say it. You just can't say it to little guy, okay? You just can't say it to little guy, Moldy Socks. Day 15. Poofed. Whatever, you shilly goosh. You're not getting chat to, well, because you didn't say it to little guy. You didn't say it to little guy. And you shouldn't be trying to get timed out, Moldy. Don't try to do that. Seriously, don't do that. Alright, what is making this do that? Hmm. Hmm. You know what? What if I made the font size percentage based? And then we said like 50%. We'll put this at 440. Yeah, I mean this can work. This will have to do. This will have to do. I don't know. I'll check my phone and see what it looks like in a little bit. We'll check that later. Anyway, whoa, streaming so early? Yeah. Oh, that reminds me there's another thing that we need to change. My schedule. We can change our schedule. Alright, let me go do that really quick. I want to get to my channel page. Get me there. Get me to the channel page. Okay, so I'm changing my schedule going forward a little bit. Let's see here. So we have to add a stream on Wednesday. And we're going to be starting at 2 p.m. Okay, well, that's not a valid time. 2 p.m. And we'll go for, I'll say 6 hours. It'll probably be closer to 4, though. We'll just say dev stream, software and game development, repeats every Wednesday, save changes, edit this. And then we're going to do the same here. And this is also going to be at 2 p.m. Now these won't happen every week. Some weeks I'll just have to, you know, work or something. So, you know, this is like ideally what we get to do. You know, if I wasn't unemployed and had a normal sleep schedule, I would have missed this. Well, good job you're unemployed. Thank God. Thank goodness. You have 1694 to be exact. Well, you got to get to 69,420. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you for collecting your daily pillow. All right, so is that really accurate? I mean, we're starting at like 9 and like 8 on Monday for our collabs. We can just change Monday to 8. I don't know. My times are getting a little wacky. Oh, and this isn't co-working anymore. This is more like collabing. It's mainly just collabs that day. And then this is going to be Octopath Traveler for the foreseeable future. Octopath Traveler 2. And I don't know, when should I try to start at 7 on Sundays, or should I just commit to the starting later? Chat, how do you really like starting at 7? How do you like the 7 p.m. start times for streams? Are they a yay or a nay? And let me check what I put in the Discord. I mean, I can always change that. Events. By the way, chat, in the Discord, under the events tab, you can look at these cool things. I made events for every week. This time actually has to change to 8. Maybe I should just commit to the 8. Or no, I'll stick it with 7. I'll stick with 7. Cannot schedule an event end before starting. What? Oh, okay. Okay, we have to just make the end time later. Oh, it's no biggie. We'll keep it at 7 for Octopath Traveler. We'll keep trying 7 out. Works well for you. Usually free by that time to watch. Okay. Yeah, save changes. We'll save that. Cool. And then Monday is just like kind of a random day. What do we think, chat? What do we think? For the foreseeable future. Hi, Stray. Um every Monday now until we do our big 3-year anniversary is gonna be like collabs, pretty much. It's so weird that I would tell people like, yeah, what days are you guys free? I've got like Monday, Friday, Sunday, maybe a Saturday. And most everyone that got back to me was like, "Yeah, I'm only free on like Mondays." And I was like, "What? That's crazy. I thought weekends would be like the free day." But yeah, a ton of people free on Mondays. So, I guess that's a good day to plan a bunch of our collabs. Blah. Yeah, but today is not all about planning our schedules. We're done with that. I do want to check my phone just to make sure that the website looks okay. So let me hop on there really quick. I don't know how to clear cache on my phone. Maybe... Here we go. I don't use my phone to browse the internet. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. It worked. It worked, chat. Our little hotfix worked. Sweet. Oh, problem solved. Problem solved. All right, we can be done with that. We can be done with this as well. And we need to start on a new project. Now, the first step to every good project is looking into some libraries to help us out a bit. So, I need to find some kind of Go like UI that I can work with. So let's get into some research. What is this here? Learn from my grandfather. Whoa. Whoa! What the fuck? This is so cool. Why? It's so silly. Okay. Go IO is designed to work with a few dependencies. It depends only on the platform libraries for window management. Hmm. Oh, so we'll need to make something different for like Linux and for Windows. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. This thing seems interesting. I'll keep that up. Now there's also what is this? A log rocket. Um oh, they're suggesting a couple of things. Okay. GTK. What is like yeah, get me out of there. Whoa, there's actually quite a bit. Alright, go GTK. Let's see what this has going on. I want to see like documentation. Oh, I mean, this has pretty much what we need, though. I mean, it's got the silly little buttons there. Hmm. Eh. Go app. Go app is a package for building progressive web applications. No, I don't want it to be a web application. Hmm. No, I don't want to build a website with it. That's interesting though.
Stretch for me, good boy.
Thank you. Oh, here's something that's cross-platform. Oh, thank you for the stretch. UI platform native GUI library for Go. It runs on Windows and it runs on Unix. Perfect. This kind of seems like exactly what I need. In-code documentation is sufficient enough to get started, but needs improvement. Some simple example problems are in the example directory. You need to go build each of them individually. Okay. Wait, does this run on Mac? Oh, it runs on Mac as well? Hmm. Well, we don't need the UI to be too pretty and too fleshed out. Oh, I might contribute to this too. If we see anything that we can add. Migrated area. Okay, and they said they had some things and examples too. Yeah, yeah, let me grab this. Let me grab this and check it out. Let's see. Da-da. All right, go or no, git clone. Not a valid Git repository. Did I copy the wrong thing? I did. I did. All right, what do we got here? It was in examples, right? Build draw text. What? Hmm. Why was this not working? Hmm. Hmm. Unknown command? Oh, I spelled build wrong. No required module or package or go mod file found. Wait, what is in UI? Hold on. There's a mod file here, right? All right, hold on. We'll make the file or directory. What do you mean? Cannot determine module path for the source directory. Must be specified. Okay, I'm doing something very wrong. I just want to see what one of these things looks like. Okay, package UI is currently mid-alpha software. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Whoa. All right, we're gonna try and use fine instead. They seem pretty good. Where's my tilde? There it is. Ow. Ouch, stray. How dare. All right, we're gonna try and use fine. Let me see if they have some apps that are already like built. Image resizer. Oh my god, wait, that would be so nice. I kind of actually need that. GUI for FFmpeg? I kind of wanted to build something like that. What? They already built the fucking Minesweeper that I want. Those bastards. Those bastards. Oh well, I'm doing it anyway. How dare. Bring me to the documentation. Alright, find toolkit documentation for developers. If you can't wait to start building your first Fine app, you should follow our Getting Started guide. Okay, sure. Not Pac-Man. Alright. Using the Find toolkit is cross-platform, and making applications is very simple, but it does require some tools to be installed before you can begin. If your computer is set up for development with Go, then start by following the following steps. Let's see, 3 basic elements to present the Go tools. At the latest version of 1.19, a C compiler, which I believe I have, and a system graphics driver. I don't know if I have that. The instructions vary depending on your operating system. Choose the appropriate tab below for installation instructions. Hold on. I think I'll need some extra stuff going on here. Hold up. All right, I'm just gonna install it inside of Linux. So, boom, that's all I need. Perfect. Yeah, go for it. 30 megabytes, that's nothing. How dare I? How was Little Nightmares? Little Nightmares 2, is that the new one, or were they coming out with 3? I forget which number they're on. Okay. Cool. Now, what do we want to call this project, chap? We're gonna be making Minesweeper. Should we just call it that? Just call it Minesweeper. Minesweeper. All right, now we do. What are we doing? Oh yeah, go mod init Minesweeper. All right, now you need to download the find module and helper tool. This can be done with these 2 things. Okay. V2 at latest. Just gonna copy paste. It'll be fine. Alright. Come on. Let me just copy paste. Install all the fine tools. I want to get something running. Module requires Go 1.19. What the fuck? What? Ah, shucks. Alright, let's download the latest version of Go. First we'll remove. Yeah, remove Golang. It's not 1.9. Hmm. Alright, let me, yeah, I'm gonna update my APT. 3 is the one that's about to release. Okay. Here, let's remove 1.18 because we are out of date. Install the newer one, hopefully. What the frick? Hmm. Alright, now this should work. Just let that do its thing. Hi, Shik. Alright, let's continue. Do whatever you need to do. Just give me the latest version of Go from the PPA. Alright, it's installing. Hopefully the right version. 18%, 94. Okay, Go. Version. Nice, 1.24. That'll do. Uh, Alright, so now we're back in Minesweeper. We've installed the tools that we need. Alright, check your installation. Before coding an app or running an example, you need to check your install define setup tool. Oh. If you want to see the Find toolkit in action before you start to code your own example, you can see our demo app by running on your computer and executing this. Okay, let me run this. We'll have to delete all of that. Whoops. That's fine. Is it running? Uh-oh, I'm not seeing anything. Hmm. Hmm. It's supposed to be running, but it's just not. Hmm. Is this WSL2? Yes. Okay, that works. A clock did appear. Okay. All right, we're in find test. Now let's just paste this. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. It does not. Ow! Meh. Do I not have Fine installed? I thought I installed it already. Alright, let's reinstall it and then we'll see if we can get it to work. Hi, Menist. Hello. Alright, no required module package. What? This has to be just like a WSL thing. Hold on. Alright, we added Fine. That's even more issues. Uh, it's like it's not adding it properly. Hmm. It already exists though. Okay. It is apparently running, but I'm not seeing any other processes on my machine. Hi, do you do code reviews? Honestly, I'm not good enough to do that. I can't even get Fine to run in my WSL environment. Hmm. Why is my WSLG not working? Uh, okay. Let me go. And apparently I need an X server. Oh, project has been moved. Hmm. Oh, what the heck managed? All right, I have X server. This is fun. I get little silly eyeballs. So that works. What do you code in though? OSK dev. What you coding in? What you building? Silly little eyeball. Okay. So X server's working? Apparently not. Where you guys going? Put some clothes on. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Uh-huh. All right. Where's that source forge thing? Give me this. Okay. Because, like, the eyes show up, but the stuff in fine is not working. So I must have something wrong. I don't know what's going wrong with it, though. I don't know. Hi, Cream Pie Crusader. Welcome in. Welcome to the Pillow Fort. What a silly name. Alright, I am installing VCX server. Close. Okay, I mean, the eyes still work. Like, that hasn't changed. I'm looking at you, buddish. With all four of my eyes. Hi, John. Not a McAfee official account. That's malware. What are you doing? Oh my god. Alright. Go run main. Please. Ah. Okay. It's not showing up. Hmm. Ah. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Anyway, what I'm trying to do right now, chat, for everybody that's just been popping in, is get Fine to work, but there's one silly little issue with that. I'm using WSL instead of, like, actually being on a Linux machine because I want to stream, and it's giving me a lot of issues. My X server is working, but the Fine application is not. This should work. Hold on. Let me open up my PowerShell. WSL-V. That's definitely WSL2. Yep, it's running on 2. So why aren't fine apps appearing? This is all that I need, right? Coda! Damn, you're smelly. Oh my god, he farted and it's stanky. We should be able to just run the demo. I can just install the demo? Okay. Hold on. Go build. Or no. Wait. See, like, it's actively running something. Do I... Maybe I'll just have to build it every time for Windows? Hold on. Uh... Let me update my WSL. It shouldn't need an update to do this, though. But it looks like I'm on version 2.4, and I'm gonna go to version 2.5. Hopefully this works. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Go for it, Microsoft. God, I hate Windows. I'm just gonna assume that's working. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. It should be working now. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Alright, please work. It's not working. Where's Task Manager? Hmm. Maybe it's because of the terminal I'm in. I'm really grasping at straws now. Let's see. CD. Find test. Go run. Main.go. No, that's still not even having anything show up. What is going on? Hmm. Mm. All right, I'm gonna try the Windows 10 way to do this. What? I don't understand. It's just not working. The server, X server is running. It's running, but nothing is happening. Hmm. It's not even showing up on my uninstall. All right, I'm gonna uninstall X server. What game we building? Apparently nothing. Apparently nothing. I'm trying. to get this like GUI thing to just run and run the demo, and it should work. I'm on Windows 11 with WSL 2.5. It should just work. But look it. There's nothing happening. Nothing showing up at all. Hmm. What? No such file or directory. Okay. I'm trying to build Minesweeper, but step one is getting it to run. All right, do it for Windows. Go build admin downloads hellofind.exe. Build constraints? Why? Hold on. What the heck? Oh, I haven't even gotten to code yet. This is so frustrating. Hmm. It's not working. I'm just gonna be insane. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other windows on my PC. Nothing else that is actively running. We've got 6 processes. Still 6 processes. All right, 11 and 127. Yeah, nothing else is running. Wait, give me the fine demo again. It's just not working. Hi. Hello. Hello. How you doing? I remember we played Outlast, right? I think we played Outlast together. It's not working. X server works. This is just not working. What the heck? All right. Let me assume I don't have the latest version of Go. Maybe that's the issue. I mean, we just updated it, but whatever. Okay. CD. Whatever. Victor 1234. CD 1234. Install that. What? What do you mean fine isn't found? What do you mean it's not okay. Oh my god. Outlast Trials the best. Yoish. It is the best. No, it's scary. It's terrifying, and I wanted to cry. But how have I been? I've been okay. I've been okay. A tad, a wee bit frustrated. A wee bit frustrated. But, how was software and game dev? RSVP ASAP. How was it? What you building? What you making? I'm trying to make a pretty simple. I want to make like Minesweeper in Go, and I'm trying to use Fine. It's like a little thingy to handle like the GUI stuff, but it's not working at all. It is not working at all. I've been sitting here for an hour trying to get it to function, and it just doesn't want to. Just doesn't want to. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm just gonna try something different. I'm just gonna try something different. If I was on Linux, I'm sure that it would work like just fine out of the box, but I don't know. I don't know. Hi. Hello. What you building? What were you working on today? Welcome in. Hi, Farrell. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, yeah, let me introduce myself. How rude of me. My name's Voidsy. I'm the Pillow Prince Crown. I'm the Pillow Prince of my Pillow Fort. Welcome in. You're all now Voidlings. You're working on a park building sim. Ooh, that sounds fun. What are you building it in? Park building sim like the parks with trees and benches? Or like amusement park kind of thing? I like normal parks. They're really nice. I love going on walks, especially if they have like little trails and stuff too to go on, paved or not. Yeah, trees and benches. That's the best kind of park. I can't with amusement parks. All the little games are scams, and I don't like roller coasters because I don't like them. When I was this was probably okay, you guys want to hear all of my roller coaster experiences? I have a couple. My first roller coaster experience was I was at the beach. I was at a beach, and we were on like there's like like a big wooden bridge thing that you walk along on the beach. I forget what it's called. It has like a name though that they call it. But anyway, I ate dinner. Now this was like 10 years ago. I ate dinner a couple, maybe like an hour before, and when I ate when I was younger, if like when I ate like nom 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 nom. So like they bring out a plate, like here's my face, here's me, right? And then this is the plate, bigger than my whole head, full of little spaghetti and noodles. I got chicken parmesan with a bunch of spaghetti. I would eat the entire thing until it's clean. So I ate the entire thing until it's clean, and I felt like this, sad, because my tummy was upsetty. But anyway, I got coerced into going on a roller coaster, and the roller coaster, it was, I think it, I think it was a one that went upside down for a little bit too. I'm pretty sure that the pipes look like this. Right. So this would mean like the it latches on here, latches on here. I think it did go upside down, or like it went like rear, like around. Maybe not fully upside down, but like side to side, kind of like in a circle. It did that at one point. Anyway, it made my stomach feel even more upset. So when I was walking around afterwards, my tummy was hurting. Active layer hidden. Okay, there we go. My tummy was hurting. So we were walking on the wooden thing that everybody walks on. There's like, I forget what it's called, but there's like a bunch of stores right here, right? There's like a bunch of little stores, and like little games. Like they got one that sells like T-shirts, and then here, let's try a little T-shirt, and then they have like another that's like, get your pizza, mamma mia, and then they got like I don't know. There's like a million T-shirt ones. I think there's. Oh, you know what? There's ice cream. There's always an ice cream one. Ooh, 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 boo, boo. And then they also had like little games. I don't know what to draw here. We'll draw like a little baseball. They had like little games that you could play too. You know, the scam games at amusement parks. And we're walking, and I'm not feeling so well. And so what do you do when you don't feel so well after a roller coaster? I went bleh, 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 right in the boardwalk, and then I kind of waddled over to the side. And I was just like sitting here with like my head was like leaning over, and I was just like, oh, I'm not feeling so well. I'm not feeling so well at all. Ugh, wah. Yeah, so that was my first experience with roller coasters, except this wasn't the end of it. It was actually even worse because now I was like 8, or no, I was like 11 at the time, and I threw up in like the middle of everything. And you know, we're at the beach. You never vomited in public? Yeah, no, it was horrible. We're at the beach, so everyone is like walking around and they're wearing sandals, you know? Now, the thing about sandals is they're not shoes. They expose all your little toes, right? And if you aren't looking where you're walking, then, you know, full pieces of spaghetti can just get all over your sandals. That's where I'll leave that. That was my first experience with roller coasters. It was gross. And so I never really liked them. Then my next experience, this was like 6 years later. I still hated roller coasters, but I got talked into going on it. And I went on one, I went on two, and it was a really, really bad day, right? Because the first one I went on, it had a bunch of like, it was called like rat something, I don't know. It had a bunch of sharp turns, and it was basically whipping my neck around, so my neck hurt really bad. And then the next one I went on that day was I oh god, Wild Mouse, something like that, something like that. But then the next one that I went on, it's one where like you sit down and then you get like strapped in, right? There's like these little handlebars that you hold on to, and you're just like, okay. So you're like suspended in air, like this is how the thing is shaped, and then it like does a little hook thing, right? That's one you hated? I hate that one, yeah. So I went on this one, and I've now keep in mind I've never been on a roller coaster like this before. I've only been on two others in my life. So when it's moving around and going at like whatever G-force, my body ends up looking like this with the little handlebars sitting there. I did not hold my back up, and I had back pain for like 2 months. Yeah. So that sucked. So I'm never going on a roller coaster again. I have not had a good experience on a roller coaster in my life. I tried 3 times, okay? I did. I hated all of them. I don't know, man. I don't know. Roller coasters are fun, but if you do too many, it messes with your head. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it could be fun. I could definitely see how someone could have fun on them. It's not my scene though. It's not my scene. Roller coaster scary, true. So whenever I would be forced to go on like vacations, um whenever I would be, or not vacations, like whenever I'd be forced to go on like amusement parks with people, I would always just be the one that sits on the bench and watches the bags. I'm like, this is fine, this is my happy place. I'm chilling. I'll just eat like the carnival food or whatever. I'll get like some cheese fries and just sit around and wait. Yeah, so if anyone wants to go to an amusement park with me, no, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Uh-uh. It's not my sheen. It's not my sheen at all. Anyway, does anyone know like a better, a different, okay. So fine is just not working. I'm just gonna look for another one. Go UI. All right, the first one that we went with probably would have just been better for us. Cool. How do we get started then? Install the latest version of the tool to use. Okay. All right, I've installed the latest version. Now what? Let's just assume I'm on Linux. I think I'm on the latest version of Ubuntu, hopefully. Wait, permission denied. GOUI. Hi, friend. How you doing? All right, let's just try and demo something. Whoops, my bad. Make dir. All right, let me get it. We've got version 0.8. Okay. Now apparently this should just work and show me something. What are we getting here? No required module package. Why is it running fine still? Hmm. That makes no sense. Hold on, wait. Oh, I'm running the wrong app. No wonder. Whoops. Wait, what? No. What the fu- No. Why doesn't it paste from my thing anymore? Dude, what did I mess up? Uh, what did I mess? I shouldn't have updated WSL. It just ruined my machine. Whatever. I'll fix it later. My it's not pasting from my system register anymore. So I don't know what went wrong. Illegal character? Brother, what? What is the illegal character in here? I think that was it. Yeah. What? Alright, I need different servers. Now it should work. What? Okay. Fatal error, vulkan.h, no such file or directory. I'm gonna need to, like, de-bloat this thing later. Please just run. Okay, at least it gives me a message. What is this? It wasn't. How was it not found? Goodness. So much stuff has to be installed for this to maybe work. No common found? Dude. About to sneeze. Eating at a restaurant. Gonna get back to the hotel in a few. Nice. I am just banging my head against a wall. Dude, what is all of this stuff? This is issues with the actual file, at least. What are these errors with? 7, 9, 14, 18, 21. 7. Huh? What do you mean undefined? What do you mean undefined? App.new window should not be undefined. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Something's not working. Well, good luck with it. I've got a raid and run now. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid again. Have a good day. Sorry, it took me a while to read that. I'm just like so lost and annoyed at this. Okay, like what? I must not have something installed. Hmm. It's still not working. What? This is a nightmare. Hmm. Okay. Is there... Hmm. What do you mean permission denied? There we go. Zero point 8.0. Okay. The package docs for the app doesn't have a new window function at all. I need to change shape without updating their examples. I guess. I guess. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I tried to use Find too, but it's so weird because like here, let me flip up. X W. I have X server working and like it can show here, hold on. Like it can open new windows like eyes, and that works fine. I think I just need X eyes, right? Uh-oh. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Hmm. I think it's because I uninstalled the thing, the X server. Because I tried to do it as if I was like on Windows 10, and that wouldn't work either. Oops, I didn't mean to LS that. All right. Okay, now it works. So like X server is working. I have the silly eye application. I think they have a clock too. They do. Why did my font change? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Okay. Let me just restart here. I might want to try it on my laptop too. All right, let me see. What's this? I'm just gonna look at another thing. Oh, what do you got going on? Oh, what's this? I think we peeped this one before. Hmm. Instead of embedding inner binary. I believe I already have this. I do not. Oh. Okay, cool. This is clean. Go get everything. All right, let me just drink some coffee. I gotta look out of a window or something for a minute. I'm gonna lose my mind. What are some other examples? So this has checkboxes. Actually, what's one showing how to update the UI using the QMain function? I want something super, super simple. Draw text. Okay. Oh? Chat! We finally got a thing working! Yes! Oh my god, it took forever. That took forever to get working. We were able to run a demo. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Watch, this thing doesn't have buttons. Dude, I'd cry. You got buttons, right? There are buttons, right? Yeah, there's buttons. Okay. Ugh. Imagine we finally get a GUI to work and then there's no buttons. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, dude, kill me. That took 2 hours just to get something. Alright. Well. Okay. Okay. Cool. I mean, we can use this to base our stuff off of. Yeah. Ah, I'm happy that we got something. Let me get I want to take a tiny break because I'm about to smash my head into my desk. That took so long to just get some little thing. At least we have a demo running now. Um, I still have never played Minesweeper. I still don't know how Minesweeper works, so we still need to play the game before we can build it, you know? So yeah, let's how does this work? How does this work? You click a button and a bunch of things appear, and then I just died. Yeah, how does Minesweeper work, chat? All right, apparently I'm clicking on just the worst spots. Maybe we should watch like a video on it. Okay, let's do that.
How to play. The object of the game is to uncover the map without clicking on any mines.
Okay.
Open a new game, then left-click randomly until you uncover some space and information to work with. If you click on a mine, you lose the game.
See, I would think clicking where all the ones are is like the good thing.
On the smiley face to start a new game. A numbered square indicates how many mines are adjacent to that square, either above, below, right, left, or diagonally.
Oh.
Spaces not adjacent to mines are blank, showing no number. The lowest number is 1 and the highest is 8. Right-click to flag a spot you know where a mine is. Right-click on a flag to clear the mark. You will be unable to accidentally left-click a marked square. If you perform a right and left click simultaneously on a number that has the corresponding number of flags adjacent to it, it will open all the squares surrounding that number that don't have flags. You can also left click on the number to accomplish this.
Interesting.
Using reason and deduction, use the known information from the revealed numbers to figure out where the mines are located.
Okay. All right. Let's run a game of it then. Was this Minesweeper? Where was Minesweeper? This seems pretty cool. I know I'm building something I've never even played before. Okay. So wait, is it possible to click somewhere and then just that's a mine and you're screwed? Quickest run ever. All right, so I know there's a mine here for sure. I know there's a mine here. I know there's a mine here. I know there's a mine here. We can click there because there's not a mine there. All these ones, like there has to be a mine here. 2, 3. There has to be one here. There's probably a mine there. Pretty sure there is. There is a mine here. There has to be a mine here. There's something going on down there. So how do I know where there's not a mine? I don't think there's a mine here. Nice. But that means that there's probably something there. Nice. No! Wait. If this is a 1... Oh, so it's not diagonal. It's just left, right, up, down. No. What? If it's just... Because this would be 2, right? 1, 2? Whoa. 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 Okay, this is the furthest I've ever made it. So there's one right here. I'm gonna click it because there should be a bomb here. Yeah. What? Why was that other one not a 2? Tap an empty square to reveal it. Long press an empty square to flag it. Tap a number to reveal its adjacent squares. Yeah. Also, how do they decide when you just click somewhere and get like a big exploration spot? So 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No. Oh, so if you click somewhere where there's like a bunch of ones, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. There's got to be mines around here. No. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, I think I'm done with my break. I want to get RuneScape running afterwards, or like in a bit. All right, projects. What do I want to name this? I want to name it Minesweeper, right? That's not correct. Okay. I don't know why that just happened. Let's import GitHub and Labs UI. Okay. Summary for today. Unproductive. Very unproductive. Look, we got something kind of running. That's a little productive, right? At least. UI main setup UI. Look at us go. Whoops. Code Mason LSP. Go please. I think this is the one that I use, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Come on, go please. Why is it not lighting up in pretty colors? What the heck? It's not being pretty like before. Oh well. Okay, so for the setup UI, let's see. Mm, that's the wrong thing entirely. All right, draw path represents a geometric path and drawing context. Basic unit of drawing. Okay. Bring me back to the example. I am now realizing that I don't like UI. The table is probably more my speed. Whoa. Ugh. Okay. Well, what does main win? All right, let me try and make a window Hold on. Whoop. Pretty sure. Then we add a label. New label, and we'll just say like, it works. Button, UI button, close, and then we need to add like an on click. Button dot on clicked. Pass it all function with a pointer to UI button. And exit. Quit. Okay. Let's make a box. New box. New vertical box. Box. Append. Label false. Sorry, I know I'm really quiet right now, chat. I'm just locked. I want to pass a UI window, and we'll return, I don't know, a Boolean value to say if it closes or not. UI quit. Please work. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Undefined setup UI. What do you mean by that? Undefined UI.new label. Cannot convert clothes. Okay. Untyped string constant to UI button. Is that not how UI button works? Oh. I need to capitalize the N. Or, oh my god, what am I doing? And they're both in the same package, right? What does it mean setup UI not defined? Oh, wait. My bad. That was from a different example. Okay. What? Hmm. Okay, that's an error. Mm, mhm. Okay, I just needed to wrap it in an error thing. All right, cool. That opens the thing. Nice. Okay. All we needed to do was just say if there's an error, then panic. That's all. All right. So this kind of works. It pulls up what we want. after a minute. There we go. So it says hello, and we have our little hello world program. Cool. I think before I make Minesweeper, I kind of want to make like tic-tac-toe. That sounds super simple. Before that, let me just see if I can make like a clicker. All right, what are we looking at here? So this makes our little window. And this is just how big it is. Let's just make it like 1000 by 1000. Set margin equal to true, sure. Now inside of it, if I do two labels, so like label two in a vertical box, then it should just be straight up and down, right? Yeah, so it's going up and down. Cool, that makes sense. Hmm. Okay. So let's go ahead and I want to see if I can make two boxes. I don't know how the set child thing works, but if I okay, I want to make a box. Let me make a function that just like creates a box for me. Or no, we're just gonna do this all in main for now. So my first box, my first label, rather, is just going to be 1. We don't need a quit button. That's okay. But my first label is going to be 1. And then... actually, we can just do this in a for loop, can't we? For... for I equals 0, I is less than 10, or no, 9, yeah, I plus plus. I think there's a for range thing in Go, but I'm not really sure. I don't know if we can just like for range a number. Whatever, this works just fine. Then we want to make something called label. And label, the little thing inside of it is just gonna be I. Let's make it into a string. Undefined I. What do you mean? Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, that works. We'll need to make a box first. So this will be our main display. It'll be box. Then we want to do Box append label, and this should make like 9 labels. Range over int. Monitorize. I knew it was a thing. All right, wait, what is this asking? Conversion from int to string yields a string of a rune, not a string of digits. I thought that was the case. Okay. We need to do something silly, don't we? String convert. Cool. Iota. I. Okay, that should work. Range over int. What do you mean by that? Range 9? Okay. Run it. Cool! It works. Nice. So that's making a bunch of vertical things. All right, now I want it to be a 3x3. Silly Voidsy, that's not how to you. You play like this, top right. What? What? I read that so late. I don't even know what's happening. All right, nvim main.go. There we go. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is good. We want this to be a range of 3, right? Yes. And then we want the inside here for J to also be a range of 3. This is good. This is good. Now I'm going to make something called count. And count is going to be equal to 0. Yeah. I'm going about this all wrong, but that's fine. So, for range of 3, we want to do another little thing here. And we actually, I guess we want to make a box that is like an inner box. Inner box, sure, whatever. And this, we want this to be a horizontal box. New horizontal box. Yes. Then we want to do window dot set child. And the child that we're setting is going to be inner box. Cool. Now in here, we're going to say count plus plus. Cool. Now, okay, so we're going to make a horizontal box. I'm gonna make a horizontal box 3 times. I guess we would do this after. Inside the horizontal box, we are going to make a label. The label is going to be equal to whatever count is. We're counting first just to start at 1. Count doesn't really matter. Okay. So we make the box. Yeah, we're not even using these anymore because we have count. So we're making the inner box. And that's a horizontal box. Then inside of each horizontal box, there's going to be 3 numbers. And then we will append the box labeled to that. And after we make our 3 numbers, After we make our inner box, we then set that to the window child, which means that we don't need this basic box anymore, right? Yeah, because this is all supposed to go to inner box. Means we also don't do that. Okay. So if this runs properly, then we should be getting 1, 2, 3, go down a line, 4, 5, 6, go down a line. You understand, you get it. We got 7, 8, 9. So every time we append a box, it's like, okay, that's it. Hmm. Okay. So we're supposed to just have one box. We can't have multiple boxes. So okay. I misunderstood what box was. I misunderstood what box was. Um this is almost right. We're appending that, but then we need to do set padded? What is that? Set padded controls whether there's a space between each control of the box. The size of the padding is determined by the operating system and its best practices. Okay. No, that's not it. You know what? I was appending the box to the window every time. Let me keep the main box here. I should be appending... I should be... Okay, box dot set child inner box. It has no field for setting a child. What, append? Append adds the given control to the end of the box. Stretchy? I guess I'll make that true. I don't really know. Okay, please work. Yeah, I don't even know how to play. Okay. Is this working? No, these are all vertical boxes. My inner horizontal box. There we go. Let's take away whatever stretchy is. Okay. Okay, I understand. Boxes work like I thought. I was appending it to the wrong place. Cool. So that's sick. Nice. We've made great progress. Now I actually want to append a button. We're gonna need state management for this. I think if I'm gonna go this route, hold on. Let me just... yoink that whole thing. And we want to make tic-tac-toe. Brother. Tic-tac-toe. Could not import. No, that's fine. That's normal. Okay, cool. We're getting the same thing running. Go, or no. Main.go. Okay. So my window that I want here, this is the height. The height, let's just make 500. That's fine. And then what is true? Has menu bar. Yeah. That gives us the X button. All right, set margin. Whether the window has margins around its child, the size of the margins is determined by the OS. Yeah. We'll give it a margin. Okay. So we have our outer box. Next our vertical box. And then we have our little rows in between. Now these, instead of labels, are going to be buttons. Cool. We have our little buttons. Now we need to build like our state management and little like rule set for tic-tac-toe. This is a pretty small application. So we need to build our state management. Every button should start out with with just nothing in it. It should start out empty. We can get rid of string convert. It should start out empty. Beautiful. They all start empty. And then there was syntax for when a button is clicked. So let's do button dot on clicked. And then we pass it a function. And on click, we self, no. UI dot. Is there like a text or something? That's aligning the text. Represents a line of text. No. Wait, would it be button? Would I just say button? Button.text. This returns the text, though. I want to set text. Hmm. Do I just say set text? Is that a thing? Okay. Let's run it again. Every time I run it, it opens up on my other monitor, which is a little annoying. Okay. We have text working. It sets the text. That is good. Now, we don't want it to always set to X. So we're gonna need to make another little function. I'm trying to think of like how I want to map this out. You can tell I haven't programmed something with state in a while. Sequence XOXO. I mean, yeah, but we need something to maintain that sequence. All right, so we'll make a little game state function. Set button text. And I guess I'll want to pass in UI button, and then we can just say button dot set text equal to X in this case. Button is undefined. Oh, right. Well, hold on. And then right here, we'll just run set button text. Set button text will be the function that we pass it. Hmm. Okay, this should work. Cool, that works. Now, bonk, uh, game state, and this is just going to like flip-flop the X around. Hmm. So when the game starts, can I still print stuff? Hold on. Game started. Oh, well, I guess I never run this function. Hold on. I have another terminal, by the way, that's handling. Yeah, we still can. We still can print the log messages. Cool. Print line. Okay. So we'll just call this game. We'll just call this game. And when game runs, it should run after window everything is all set. And if there's ever an error, then we just panic. Yeah. So after that all runs, game is running, we'll say game started. Then, player one will be X. Player two will be O. Wait, let me get my laptop and just reference some of the stuff I made before. Okay. It's booting up. Give it a minute. Oh no, why is it horizontal? No, fix yourself, please. There we go. ls workspace. Mm, I don't know. All right. All right, so we have our game. We'll say game started. Then we'll have state. State can be bool, and we'll set it equal to false. Now, whenever we run set button text, how do I retrieve state's value? Well, actually, we want this to be like a struct. Struct. And then state is bool. Now, right at the bottom here, we'll say game. Oh, this type should be capital. All right, so right here, we'll say that game is equal to state true. Trust me, the state thing will make sense very shortly. Expected operand. Game. Game is undefined. Okay, all right. Declared and not used. No, it's going to be used. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now I should say game dot state. We'll need to pass in game. We're just gonna throw that up here. And then down here, we will want game. No value is value? What do you mean no value? Where's the ampersand? There we go. Hmm. What? Button. Hmm. Registers F will be run if the user clicks the button. Only one function can be registered at a time. On click registers a function. Okay. Unknown field state is a struct or literal. Game state bool not used. Okay. If game state, which means if it is true, then we will set the text to that. Else, if it's not true, then we'll set the text to Y. Or no, not to Y, to O. Okay. Okay. Sorry. That's good. And then at the end, we just say game state equals false or game state equals true. There's definitely a better way to do all of this. But cool. Cannot use that. Yes. Okay. Does this work? I'm expecting an error. FMT imported and not used. That's fair. That's correct. I don't need this anymore. All right, chat. Moment of truth. Sweet. Okay. 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 We have our X and we have our O. That's actually huge. It's actually huge. Now we need to add in a little something something where we need to say like if button dot text is equal to just like nothing. Or no, if it is not equal to nothing, then we just need to return. For now. For now, that's good enough. Also, ouch. Cool. Now we can no longer change it to something else. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. We have the very basics of tic-tac-toe.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you for the hydrate. I do need that.
It's time to drink
Thank
water.
you for the second hydrate.
It's time to drink
Okay.
water.
Oh my god.
Stretch for me, good boy.
Okay.
Stretch for me, good boy.
Hmm. Okay. Um. How do I make a little function for this? Func. Game. Or yeah, game. Game. Change turn. And then to change turn, we just do okay, and that's how we change turn. Okay. So I don't want to just call it state because this entire game thing is the state. Which I'm you know what? Let's just call it state. Or game state. Yeah. All right. Game state. I should have just used the find replace, but this is okay. All right, an undefined game right here. And oh, I shouldn't have removed state yet. Actually, yeah, I should. And let's just remove all this stuff. So, all right, going through the function, we like initialize our little game state thing. Then we build our window. Now, I don't know if I want to set the onClick thing to this set button text. Then pass game state and pass button. Or if I just want to run something. No, no, that's fine because this is a UI change. So yeah, we will make it a separate function. But now let's go back to game state here. I want to take this and actually just put it in its own file. GameState.go. Actually, GameState.go. Paste. Whoops. Package main. Import. I don't even know what I'm importing yet, or if anything. Okay. What all do we need in our little game thingy? We need the turn. So whose turn it is? Let's say player 1 is in player 1's turn, and that'll be a bool. And I guess we don't need player 2, right? This will just be if it's player 1's turn. Then in order to change turn, we just say turn Game state is not equal to true. All right, so if we say that, I'm sorry, game state.turn. So if we say that if we want to set turn equal to if the turn is not equal to true, which means, okay, if the turn is true and true is not equal to true, then that's false. And if the turn is false, and then we say if false is not equal to true, then make that true. Yeah, so this swaps it. So this swaps our turn for us. Cool. 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 That will swap it for us. Beautiful. So we're able to swap turns. Now down here, find that. We want to set turn to false. Yeah, we did just name it turn. Ooh. And then in game state here, we'll want to say if button.text is empty, then we'll just return. I think I want to send back an error or just print an error. I want to return an error. So we'll want to return, let's jump up here real quick, import errors. And then we'll go down 47 lines. More, and we want to return errors dot new error, or no, error dot new, and we want to send back this this button is already set. Otherwise, return nil. Undefined. Error is undefined? What do you mean? Oh, we need to type in the full error. There we go. Now up here, we will say if error of this is not equal to nil, fmt print line, I want to print out the error. What do you mean missing the parentheses? Oh, okay. I put the wrong little thing there. Then we want to print out the error. Okay. Now, in order to be able to get that error, we need to say turn. Should I just do player X and player Y? Game state dot turn Hold on. Starting player will be a string, I guess. This is going to be very tightly coupled. All right, so game state dot turn. Maybe I could just make this like current player. Just name it player. I'm gonna say button dot set text to player. Player is undefined, of course it is. Player here will be X. All right, now player is defined. And then we want to say game state dot change turn. I think this will work. Game state, turn player, turn player. What is it saying? Game state's undefined here. I am passing game state. All right, line 10, 16. Game state is just completely undefined. But it's right there. You know what? Go on. Go. This should work. Hmm. These are both in package main, right? Yes. And I capitalized it, so it should be public. Why is game state undefined? No, like it should be there. I'm staring at it. Undefined game state. Is it because the things inside of it aren't capital? I don't think this is it, but... Alright, let me try and run it again. No, I don't understand. Oh my... hold on. I know why it's not working. It's because I'm an idiot. It's because I'm an idiot. Okay, now it works. Alright, so we are getting... This button is already set. That is good. But when we're selecting different things, the state is not saving. Now, turn can be set to private. That's completely fine. When we set text as the player, when we change the turn, we also want to change the player string too. Or do we? If player is equal to X. Game state player will now be equal to Y. Else game state player will be set equal to X. Okay. All right, let's try and run it again. Makes tic-tac-toe but doesn't play it. We will... I'll play it. I'll play it. All right, now we don't know when someone is winning, which is going to bring in the biggest downfall of how I've been making this, which is that I can't check if someone wins or not. This is the biggest downfall, chads, to our tic-tac-toe game. We can't check if someone has won. Which means that everything that we built sucks. Time for the big refactor. The big refactor. Now that we've built something that doesn't really work. We're gonna make our struct just be game. I actually want to make another type called player. And player is going to have a name. Hold on. Player's going to have a name that is a string, and I guess they'll have a name. They'll have a character too. How do I want to keep track of who is X and who is Y? Hmm. Alright, so player 1 and player 2, they'll both just get names, and I guess wins and losses, so that we can calculate like a win rate. Well, we would just need wins to calculate the win rate, so we'll just keep their name and wins. Now, just don't know how I want to keep track of whose turn it is, but I want to make like the game board. Game board. Right, so with a capital G. And we want to have like a matrix. And I guess if we're doing tic-tac-toe, then it'll be a 3x3 of bowls. Roo, Squid Kitten Raid, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everybody, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Voidsy, and today I was going to build Minesweeper, but I don't think I'm going to do that yet, because it took us 2 hours to find a GUI library that worked with Go for my computer, because the other two, I just couldn't get any of their demos to work. This one I could, so we're actually messing around with it, and now we're going to build tic-tac-toe. And right now, yeah, so we're going to start with tic-tac-toe, then we'll get into building Minesweeper. That'll be a bit more difficult. Yuma, welcome in! Oh my god, just chatting, and you were playing Master Detective Archives. Were you guys playing together, or is this just a coincidence of back-to-back raids? Dove Delivery, Squid Kitten Raid, welcome in. Welcome in, both of you. How were your streams? What were you chatting about, Rue? And Yuma, how was Master Detective Archives Raincode? What even is that? I guess it's like a detective game, but Were you guys streaming together, or is this just a coincidence? Well, together, since we talked about who would be who in a game. Together, since we talked about who would be who in a game. What? Wait, so were you streaming together? I'm confused. Yeah? Ah, okay. You were deciding like which character that you would be and which character Rue would be in Master Detective Archives? You were doing Skyward, then we did who would be in Raincode. Okay, okay. Well, here, let me look up Raincode. Master Detective Raincode. What is this? I've never seen this before. Whoa. The art looks pretty. The art style, did the people who made Raincode, did the people who made this game make what's that one game that you bought me, Fend? That I played like once, Dokapon? Is this from like the creators of Dokapon or something? The eyes really make me think that. The way that their eyes are drawn. Dokapon, yes. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, Danganronpa. No, not Dokapon, Danganronpa. That's what it is. It started with a D, same thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, 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 okay. So which character are each of you then? Which character are the both of you? But yeah, I just built something that works, but it also really doesn't work. And I can't run it anymore because I already broke it. But yeah, I built Tic-Tac-Toe, but it's not really keeping track of anything Tic-Tac-Toe. It doesn't know if anyone has won or not. So now we're going back and we're doing a big refactor. It's a good mystery story game. Who would I be in the game? You got Shinigami and Yuma was Yuma. Well, I guess Yuma has to get Yuma. Encode Yuma. Oh, that's like the little main character. Cute. Cute. And then what's the other one? Shinigami. Whoa, they get like a stick. Is that a staff or something? What is this? What is that? They get a scythe? Oh, that's sick. That's so cool. So why did you choose who gets who? What is it like? Was it based on what the characters kind of act like? Or was it like design wise? Did Yuma just get Yuma because Yuma? Oh, okay. Mix of both? Okay, okay, okay. Which character do you think that I would be and why? I'm curious now. Let me get like a full character list. Whoa, there's a ton of characters. Whoa. I better not be the ramen stand owner. You did personality and look. They have a nun. My god, they're so buddy. Are there any like really sleepy characters in the game? Oh, hey, you both are the MCs. Well, well, well. Main character syndrome? No, I'm kidding. Whoa, they have crazy hair. I like those two characters. Viva, maybe. Viva, 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 Viva. Did I pass them? I must have passed them. Oh, right here. Viva Twilight. Whoa, they look cool. I like them. Is that their hair? Or do they have like a crack in their face too? Yuma says Seth. Seth. Seth, 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 Seth. Boom. I saw this one actually did catch my eye, not gonna lie. Personality, none. What? I got no personality. Oh. Incredibly unmotivated. Dude, I was about to quit stream today for 2 hours straight. I was like, I just want to give up. So that actually might be me. He got like only one chapter, but he ain't that bad. Okay. Okay. I like that he has a little monocle. That's fun. Whoa. Likes fluffy pillows? Okay, this is my character. This is my character! He likes fluffy pillows. Dislikes hard pillows. Yeah, I'll take this one. Bro is 6'5". Holy. I like that he just likes fluffy pillows. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a win. But yeah, so I am making I'm making tic-tac-toe, but very, very very disorganized, very disheveled tic-tac-toe game. And I'm building it in Go, which is a language that typically doesn't have a lot of UI support, and I looked into 3 of them today, and 2 of them just weren't working for me. I'm sure they'd work great if I was actually on a Linux machine, but I'm doing WSL, and it just wasn't working. But I finally got one to work after like 2.5 or 3 hours. And this is what we're working with. Oh, the pain, the pain. Luckily, it's cross-platform, so I should be able to like compile a version for Windows too. What? Yeah. Well, yeah. So this is what we're building. And right now I'm trying to think about all of the different like structs that I'll need for all the functionality that I want to give this app, which is pretty simple. Like I want a like restart button that will go through and just set everything to 0. So I guess for that, let me go func game. You know what? This is all wrong here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Okay. So we'll want something that like changes the turn. And this is just gonna like bit switch change the turn. We'll want another thing that will initialize game board. So I think that could make things a bit easier. Nah. Oh, you know what? Boolean wouldn't work, would it? Can I set bool to... Okay, wait. Can bool have nil in Go? Because Boolean might actually not work. It cannot be nil. Okay. So then this game board should actually just be a bunch of strings, I guess? Can string be nil? It can't. It's a value type. But we can just have it be like nothing. That can work. So yeah, this shall be just a bunch of strings. Okay. So, that'll be our game board. We want to have a refresh button or like a restart. So we'll just call this restart, and we don't need to do anything fancy here. I'll want like a game end. Game, maybe we'll call it game over. And game over is, do I want to pass it player? Yeah, I guess so. Game over, we will pass player to. You know what, let's ignore game over for now. we'll just do like a check. And this check is going to return a Boolean value on if the game actually does end. And this is where we'll need to actually do some like logic to see if there is a winner. And that's where we'll do all of this. All right, restart is probably more of a UI thing, if anything. I mean, we would also need to set game board just equal to a bunch of empty strings. So I guess game board, sorry. Game, I just want to set game to G instead of just typing out game the whole time. So G dot game board is equal to that. And if we just set it equal to that, and make all the elements empty, that should do it. Right? What does this mean? Expected type. Everything has a type here, doesn't it? Game is the type. Oh. Oh my god, it is storming outside. There we go. Make the player. Why is turn not identified? I see. Okay, so this we're supposed to return a Boolean value. Um. Hmm. How am I gonna logic my way through seeing if the game is over or not? This is actually gonna be pretty annoying. Would I need to specify all of the different states of the board? Like all the different win conditions? Then look for that? That seems wrong. If I go first, I can tell you after you make 1 to 2 moves. Right, but you're not gonna be sitting there in the app like, I need to make an algorithm to check. Hmm. I guess what we would need to do is we would need to right now we're building tic-tac-toe in Go. And we just got tic-tac-toe working, But then I realized, oh wait, the way that I built this doesn't have any logic, so we can't tell if someone won or not. So we're redoing it. Big ol' refactor. So I think what I need to do is first check columns, then check rows, then check diagonals. I hope I spelled diagonals right. I can't spell. I don't think I did. I think there's like an O somewhere. Diagonals, something. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we'll say for range 3. There's always going to be 3 columns. Oh my god, you're stinky. I can't believe your first message, the bot sniffed you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Also, how do I say your name? Joaquin? Joaquin, maybe? I don't know. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. Wooly. Oh, good job getting your daily pillow. Joaquin. Okay. Got you. Well, yeah, Joaquin. So that's what we're kind of building right now. Would I go through this 3 times? Yeah, because we're checking every column. So columns would be up and down. So it'd say if G dot... I guess I don't need to say game board. That is actually a little redundant. So if G dot board, and then we would be looking for 0, the 0th. Yeah, and then the I column, right? Yeah, first is rows. Yes. Okay. And we want to make sure that it is not equal to nil, because if it is, or equal to like nothing there, I guess, can't be equal to nil, whatever. So I want to check for that, and then we'll do an or. So we'll do and G dot board 0, or no, 1 I is equal to, hold on. Copy that. We will paste it here. Well, wait, I guess it wouldn't matter the first bit, right? So here, this is going to be 2. And this is going to be... Okay, so if it is... Yeah, the first bit doesn't matter at all, actually. So if Gboard at like the first value is equal to the second value, and G dot board at the second value. I think I'm doing this right. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to pull up Paint to help my brain, because I'm terrible at visualizing things like this. Alright, so we've got the... Ooh, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Like 3x or 0 in a row of columns or diagonal is equal to n, but if all spaces are full, it's a tie. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'll need to check for a tie. Whoa. I need to check for a tie, too. But first we have 0... Yeah. I could do that. There we go. Why did I not get an error for the I thing before? I don't know. You understand it now? Hmm. I'm doing it in the wrong order. Wait. Okay, so first we're checking columns. Wee. Columns are like no, rows are across and then columns are up and down. Yeah. So CL. Yeah. All right. Then first we're checking 0, 1 is equal to 1, or well, okay. 0i is equal to 1i, and 1i is equal to 2i. And if that's true, then we are going to return true. I guess this should be checking. I'll rename the functions later, but okay. Now the next one is going to look very similar, but we're going to be saying all of this just in reverse. So this is going to be I, this is going to be 0, this is going to be I, this is going to be 1, going to be I, going to be 1, going to be I, going to be 2. Cool. And then that will return true. And then for diagonals, this one, we actually... I guess there are only 2 diagonals, right? We wouldn't use a for loop here. We just literally say what we're looking for. So we would say if 0, 0 and 1, 1 and 2... Hold on. So we got 0, 0, check. Oops, check. 1, 1, check. 2, 2, right? Yeah, check, yeah. Yeah, that's one diagonal. And if all of those are the same, then that can be equal to true. Or if... I guess this would be, then we would have 2, 0, 1, 1, 0, 2. So 2, 0, 1, 1, and then 0, 2. Then that would be equal to true. And this is to check if there is a winner. So check winner will be what this one is. Don't worry about the restart. We can fix that later. Okay, so that'll be for checking for a winner, which is cool. Now we want to check if there's like a tie as well, right? So func g game check tie. Sure. And this is just going to be checking if the board is full. So we can say for range 3. And then inside we'll say for range 3. If... Oh, we actually need I and J. Okay, so for... Okay, if G board I J is equal to nothing, return false. Else, return true. And we want to return a Boolean value. Okay. So that checks if there's a tie. So we can check if there's a tie. We can check if there's a winner. Cool. I feel like I should just do this all in one. Well, we need tie to be a separate check, so we can tell people if there's a tie. And we can just run the tie check and then run the check winner thing. Yeah. So after a turn is made, we'll run check winner, and then we'll run, if that's false, then we'll run check tie. And if either of those return true, then we'll do whatever else. We'll decide who wins. Well, that just checks if there is a winner, not who wins. So I guess I want to return a player as well. So we'll return a player object. Not enough return values. Geez, I know. Do I want to return a player object? Or can I just return an identifier, like a player name? I guess I'll just return a string. And that string is going to be the player name. So this will be... Oh no, I'm stuck again. Okay. So if there is a winner, then we would be able to say who won by literally just saying like, okay, winner, the winner string is equal to whatever is at gboard 0 I. Declared and not used. Cool, that's fine. So yeah, that'll tell us who the winner is. Now, I guess we have two oh my god, it is storming so much. We have our two players, player 1 and player 2. Should player 1 always be X and player 2 always be O? I can kind of get behind that. Hmm. X goes first. No. Does X... Oh, is that how tic-tac-toe works? Does X always go first, or can O go first? Because I would want to swap it to loser goes first. Is how I would want my logic to work. That, or just swap it every time. But I want to also keep track of their wins. Hmm. Hmm. You could assign X and O randomly to players. Okay, well, this winner value will either be X or O. You can just say that winner wins. If there's no winner, it's just empty. Winner is undefined. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I is undefined. That's true. This will be at 0, 0. Or actually, these both, if it's diagonal, have to cross through 1, 1. There we go. Okay. So we are now checking if there is a winner. That is great. We check if there is a tie. And if there's a tie, then no one wins, so we don't need to return any other identifier. I guess for now, we won't keep track of wins. But then, do I even need player objects? No, I guess not. Yeah, who cares about players? We won't worry about having that state in the game. All right, board. Okay, so we check if there's a winner. We check if there's a tie. We're able to restart. And we're able to change the turn back and forth. Cool. I wish I could make booleans nil. That is the most annoying part. I mean, I guess I could make it a struct and then a nil struct or a struct with the value is equal to true or false, but or like there's a boolean equal to true or false, but I don't know. I don't want to do that. We'll just do it all through strings. Oh, we could use prunes or something. Ah, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not worried about optimizing this. Okay. I think I called it game, right? So we're able to change the turn, but we're not really deciding what value goes in. So do we want to, in this case, just make X go first? We don't have anything for their actual turn, for like setting the value in there. Onk G game set square for like their turn thing. Yeah, so we'll set the square. And for this one, we would actually need parameters. So we're going to just jump up to here. Next. No, this isn't searching. Whoops. This we just use F again. Okay. So we're going to set the square to... We would need two ints. We would need the row and the column. Whoa. And then we would say that g.board at row column is equal to what? I need to figure out how I want to put in, is it X, is it Y? Who? I'm just gonna make something called who, and it's just gonna return a string for like whose turn it is. Trust me, it makes sense. And then we'll just say if g.turn is equal to X, then we will just set g dot, or no, then we will, I'm sorry. If turn is true, then we will return x, and if g dot turn, okay, well, and then else, we will return y. Okay, so then set square will be equal to g dot who, or whoever's turn it is. Once we set the square, then we want to change the turn. So this should actually be private, and we would just say g dot change turn, and then we just switch it. We just bit switch it. Don't know why I put that in another thing, but whatever, it's fine, it works. I think this works. It seems like it will work. So, let's see. Boom, bam, pow. There we go. Okay. So our struct has turn, which is a bool. So this is how we get to choose who goes first, I guess. So if we set it to true, then x goes first. So we'll set it to true, so that x will go first. And then board, we literally just say 3, 3, string, and then that, and that should be it, and we need a comma. Okay. Now, this is where we create our window. This is our little UI element. And the main thing that matters here is our click. It says set button text is what we made it. So let's go edit our set button text function. This says if the text, look, we're just going to delete everything here. And we want to go, you know what? I need to get a value. I need to get a value as well. Or when we do set square, this is where we should check. We should say if gboard at the row, oops, and at the column is equal to just an empty string, then we will, sorry, whoops. If it's equal to an empty string, then we are going to return, can ints be nil? Or no, we'll just return an error. Yeah, errors dot new. There is already a, or no, like this square is taken. This square skew square is taken. And that's it. Now we want to return an error. This is how error handling works in Go, and I love it. Then we'll just return nil if it all works fine. Errors is undefined, so let's import errors. Errors. Cool. Now we'll say G for game dot set square, and then we want to pass in a row and column, which is going to be confusing for us to do. That's actually going to be the hardest part, is deciphering which button is clicked. So I need to figure out if there's some way to set the button name, and there is. We'll pass in here row and column as well. And then we can just say row and column. Now there's no row and column thing being passed in yet, so we can make that right now by actually doing row. Oh god, I don't know how this is made. row. Yeah, I think the first one is row, and then the second one is column. Then we just want to pass in row and column. Oh, I need to set these as ints. All right. 26 up. Yeah, that is horizontal, and then these are vertical. Yes. This, I think, is working properly. So then we set the square, and we want to just return... Sorry, return whatever. I guess I don't need this set button text thing, do I? I don't need that, because I can just do that all down here. So we can just do G dot set button text. And then I just need to pass in the row and column. Right. Yeah. Set square. Sorry, not set button text. Set square. All right, G is undefined, so we'll just make this game. Then let me find game state. Change that to just game. All right, so we want to get the error back, and if the error is not nil, then we'll print out the error for now. We'll do other stuff with it later. But this looks correct. So I'm just going to run it, and then we'll see if we get something back that's functioning. So this is where errors are going to come up. It's in this window behind my head. This square is taken. Okay. All these squares are taken. That does not make sense. Oh. My logic was just the opposite. I just have to swap it. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I'm not updating the UI. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So if there is not an error returned, we actually change the turn beforehand. I want to manually have to call change turn. We're going to manually call change turn. That way we can say button dot set text to game dot who, or whose turn is it? And then we'll call game dot change turn. Okay. Now it should update, I think. Yeah, we haven't used reset board. We don't need to. X, Y. This square is taken. This square is taken. X. What? Uh-oh. I know what the issue is. When we find an error, we then just need to return. Don't keep doing things. Just handling our little edge cases. Okay. X, this square is taken. Y, this square is taken. X, Y, X, Y, Y, X. And at this point, we should return something cool that says, hey, there's a winner. So I just want to write in if there's a, where do I write that? Oh yeah, I guess we'll need to come into here and then say game dot check winner. And this is going to return a string and a bool. So we can say winner and win, I guess. Sure. So we say if win, then we'll do stuff. We'll end the game and we'll do some fancy things. Else doesn't matter. Then we'll say check tie. So game dot check tie, and if this is true, then we'll do. I'm gonna make another function because we're writing like a lot in one button. But if there's a tie, then we are going to display that there's a tie, or do we just want to restart? You just say restart. Restart, and we're gonna come all the way down here, and we're gonna make a new func called restart. And what restart is going to do, we actually do need to pass our game object in here. Can I iterate through all of the buttons? Do they have like names, like identifiers that I can use? Let me see. Okay. If we have to restart, then I don't know how I'm going to display a winner yet. We'll figure that out later. But what's up, Stinky? Hi, Wizard Dino. I'm not stinky. Well, if there's a winner, how do I display if there's a winner? For now, I'm just going to write it down. Just be like, whoa. Player. Winner. One. Sure, I will just paste this everywhere really quick. And then down here, if there is a tie, we'll just say FMT, print line, tie. Okay. Then I'm not going to worry about any of this logic yet. Well, let's go ahead and run it. Okay. We have just gotten a win, and nothing was displayed. Oh, that's because we're not even running check winner. I just deleted that. Okay, hold on. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm not even going to use the values right now. Okay. Let's try again. But Wizard Dino, yes, you are. You smell like dust and mothballs. What's a mothball? What do you mean? But Wizard Dino, I am building tic-tac-toe right now. Player 1. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I figured out why we need to check. I figured out now. Yeah, hold on. G dot board. 0 I is not equal to an empty string, or yeah, we're gonna need that and a very similar line for all of these. So we'll put that right here. And then we're also going to put that right here. And right here. Okay. For these, though, yeah, 2 and 0. And this one will be 0, 0. And then this one will be I, 0. Okay, let's try again. Let's see if we get it now. And there's not a player that wins every single turn. Player X1. Okay. Well, our logic is incorrect. Hmm. Why did I put or here? These should all be ands. Okay. One more try. Last try. This should work. Okay. Player X1. Cool. And it says it on a tie too. The only problem is the game doesn't stop properly, but that's okay. So player X1. That is good. Now we need to decide what we do when there's a winner and what we do if there's a tie and how we kind of reset the board. what I kind of want to do is make a function that's just called make board. And the make board function is going to make our box and do all of that stuff. Yes. Now, game isn't in here, so we'll pass game, because that is something that we'll need. Box is undefined. Well, we're going to make box, and box is going to be equal to make board. And board we pass game into. No, hold on, that doesn't make sense. We need to return a box. So we need to return UI.box. Need to return a pointer to it. And box will be equal to that. Cannot use box as a variable type in a return statement. What? Undefined box. We're going to call this board. Undefined board. We're trying to get a pointer, right? What? Why is it saying that board is undefined? Oh, there we go. I just needed a semicolon. I was doing it right. Okay. Oh my god. Got sniffles. All right, let me just double check that this runs. It does run. Now I can actually make a restart function. Hmm. Make board with a game. Hold on, let me just make sure. This should work. Missing function body. Okay, we'll just delete it then. Okay, that works. Now, I want this to be like how we restart something. If I append something new to the window, like, can I pass window here? I think so. So window's not undefined. What do you mean? Oh, at UI.window. And then I want to say window dot set child. Oh, wait, can I clear? Destroys the window if the window has a child. Destroy calls destroy on that as well. Can I destroy child then? Make board. I want to pass through game. Game. Restart is unused. No, it's not. So now we want to say, we want to run check winner, and then we say winner, and then is 1. Then we'll say if is 1 is true. Then we want to run restart with game and window. We just kind of need to pass around the window object quite a lot. Declared a not used winner. Okay, fine. And then if the game is a tie, then we want to set just run restart again. Restart or run window. Sorry, game, then window. All right, where is my error? Not enough arguments here. All right. If this works, then what should happen is when we win, the board clears. Okay. The board cleared. That's working. Sick. Now we just need to make like a little display. I wonder if I should be passing the box instead then. I probably should be passing the box instead of the entire window. Hmm. Or passing like an inner box. Well, I mean, right now, we've got this little log here. Oh, restart didn't restart. Hold on. Restart should say game dot restart. Okay. Now we should be in the clear. No, the square is still taken. Okay, my restart function does not work. That is interesting. Do I just call restart first? No, restart's just not working. This should be clearing all the values. But if I just say game.board is equal to 3 string that, now it should maybe work. Okay, now it works. Weird. Huh. Unused right to field board. I don't know. It's not working. I don't know. Okay. So then this does restart, and we're just logging things in the terminal here. What we want to do now is maybe just make like a label that just says who won it at the top. So box, new vertical box. Then we want to say label UI dot new label. And then in here, we'll just say nothing. For now, it'll just be empty. And then box dot append label. And label will just go at the top. Label and false. Okay. Then inside of restart, I guess we also want to pass label. Or no. No. We'll just do this outside of the restart function. It doesn't need to be in the restart function. Oh, but restart's calling everything. Maybe we want to make a restart button visible. So button, I guess at the end of all of this, we'll append that. Then we want to say restart button is equal to UI new button. And then this button is going to be called restart. Whoop. Restart. This should be a string. And then we say restart button dot on clicked bonk UI button and then we will call restart, and this will use game. And we also want to pass window. And then we want to say restart button dot visible and set that equal to false. And then in here, if is 1, we say, oh, wait. We got to do this beforehand, but we don't need to append it beforehand. But here we'll say restart button dot visible is equal to true. What do you mean too many arguments? Too many arguments in call to restart button visible true 1 nothing. Wait, what does visible do? Oh, okay, you just call visible. Okay, so we'll call hide, and then here you just call visible. Okay, I see. It's not is visible. That's where I got confused. All right, and then we will append the button at the bottom. So box dot append restart button and true. Okay. Then on my label, if is 1, then we want to say label dot set text to, then here we want to say winner 1. Okay. Now let's run it. I cannot give a UI controller parent while it already has one. What already has a parent that I can't? Okay, so box, label, we append the label, which is fine. Restart button. We create it, we make the on click. Then I also want to hide it, which I don't think any of this it has an issue with. Hi, Lissa. Oh. There we go. I just put it inside of the if statement by accident. All right, run it now. X1, but the restart button is nowhere to be seen. Okay. But it now says who won. That's a plus. All right, my main box dot append restart button. False. Now, if there's a winner, it says who won, and it should make the button visible. Let me try one more time. Brother, there's no button here. Okay, well, if I don't hide it, I just make it visible, then what? Okay, I mean, yeah, we don't need to hide it, I guess. Lisha, how are you doing? All right, I think we're basically done now. Shit. How do you lose? How do you lose? How do you lose in this game? Oh my god. Y, X, Y, X, Y. No. Y, X, Y, X, Y, X, Y, X, Y. There we go. We built tic-tac-toe. Cool. Get squeaked. How dare. You bonk me with that pillow. You're doing good. Good. Are you playing W Place today as well? Oh, you can keep playing though. Playing W Place every day. Okay. There's a winner right here. What the f- That's weird. This is a winner. Huh? Why okay, X1. Why is that delayed? Yeah, I do need a function to stop them from playing, yeah. Why is that so delayed though? There's nothing here. Then it says Y1. That's freaky. Okay. There's another logic bug. That is for the first row. Hold up. Okay. It's weird, but I think this will fix it. No, that doesn't fix it. What the fuck? What? Why does that? Okay. Oh, hold on, let me do this everywhere. Meow. Copy. Paste. I think I have my column. I have columns and rows confused in my brain. Hold on. No, it's fine. 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 And yeah, I know I need to do it everywhere. Replace one. Replace I. Whoa, that's the wrong spot. Then go over here. Okay. This should work. Uh-oh, I have an error. Look, I definitely pasted things in weird. Okay. This should work. No, no, no. It's not a second issue. It's my logic. Yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it did tie, but that was after the fact. Okay, now we need to say, hey, you can't click anymore. So, can I disable a button? Yes, I can. Let's see. Please disable work. Uh... Oh. Oh, I could have just disabled after they're clicked. Okay, well, hold on. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I don't even... Okay. Disabled kind of works. Hold on. Button... UI, new button. Button disable. Hold on. So instead... Wait, where do I put my check? I check somewhere if the square is taken already, right? Set square, yeah. Well, whatever. We don't need to even worry about that anymore. We can just disable the button. So without I know what I think I know what I need to do, but hold on. Yeah, so this just disables the button so we can't even click to mess it up anymore, which is pretty fancy schmancy. But after a win, the other buttons aren't disabled. And yeah, is there an easier way to disable square? So I don't think so. I want to see if I can disable a whole box. If I do like inner box dot disable, if that will disable everything, all of its children. We'll see if that works. I hope it does, because that would actually be a pretty nice solution. Okay, it disabled this. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. So it will only disable everything that has already been appended to that point because this is a pointer. Okay. So like here, look. So here, and then if I do it at the here, if I do it at the end, this is the last button that was made, which means that all of the children, including these two, will get disabled. Okay, or not. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, okay, well, you saw how that worked, right? All of its children are disabled. These two got disabled, but the other two didn't. Because the way that I'm generating it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if I click here, this will get disabled. Yes, but check this out. If I click here, this button will not get disabled. Or wait. Oh, if I click here, this will get disabled. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So, and that's because it's pointing to like that exact point in time, which is a little tiny bit annoying. If I destroy, I wonder how destroy works. It just doesn't. Okay, whatever. What else can I do to a box? Control base. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Huh. So the best way for me to go about this is to actually save every button. Hmm. We could check if they won or if it's a tie beforehand. Orange is yellow. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Does okay, so each button right now doesn't have a value. Or I didn't save them as a certain value. I would need to make like a slice that has all of my buttons in it and then iterate through that slice, I guess, but I think I have another solution. 10x developer, thank you for the follow. Perfect. Perfect stream. Perfect stream to be in because I make 10x extra work. Orange Wavy, a shooty star, is here to say hello. Ish an orange raid. Yosh, sunshine raid. Hi. Hello. Hi, Eric. Hi. Tsunami, I think. Oh god. Oh god. I hope I'm saying your name right. I don't know how to read. Ugh. I've been coding all day and my brain is breaking. But welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Orange is Yellow? What were you playing? You were learning Japanese with photography, photography. Hi, 10x developer. We're building tic-tac-toe. I'm building tic-tac-toe today, chat. Check this out. We have it kind of working right now. So, boom, bam, bop, pow, bop, boom. You win. X1, which is like, great. That's a good start. But you can kind of keep playing. Yeah. So I actually have a different idea on how to stop that from happening. I still want the button to get disabled. But hold on, did I not save? Because it disabled some weird things. Okay. See, you can keep playing until it's a tie, which that's not how tic-tac-toe works, really. Coding sounds fun, but I have heard that it's not as fun once you start. Oh, dude, starting is amazing. Continuing to learn is great. Coding is a lot of fun. You have to be a certain kind of person to want to have fun coding things, but it's fun. It's fun. If you kind of click with it, then it is very enjoyable. What sort of UI library is this? This I'm using and labs. And labs is what I'm using. Here you go. Yoink. Paste. Oh my god. This doesn't copy to my Windows register anymore by default. I was messing around with so many libraries today for like 2.5 hours, and just it was ruining everything. So I even somehow messed up my NeoVim. I don't even know. I don't even know I did that. So I'll have to after stream go and reset up some stuff. Okay, now it's not even. What do you mean? That should work. Okay. What? Wait, doesn't even know what my Windows register is anymore? Plus. Okay, that should. Oh. It doesn't even know my Windows register. Uh-oh. Because this opens up all my registers, and then plus should be Windows. And then yank. Oh shit. Okay. I completely destroyed something. That's not great. Well, here, I'll type it out to you, but that's not a good thing. Uh-oh. I'll debug that after stream. That's just boring config stuff. Anyway, we don't need to copy paste our code anywhere because we're not big chat gibbities. We're learning. Where was I? Oh yeah. So what I want to do instead is make another. It's gonna be repetitive, or can I just make a value in game state that just says like over, like game over fall or bool. We'll save that. And then in our main.go, obviously we will start by saying game over false. But unknown field game. Oh, I spelled over wrong. Okay. If there is a winner, then we also want to like set game over to fall or to true. Yeah. So equals true. Unused write. Why can't I write? I don't know. That's a me diff. Well, here, if the game is won, then we say game dot game over equals true. But hold on a minute. Let me scroll around in the documentation real quick. Hi, Ty Bear. I'll come in. Someday you want to make cute games, but I'm bad at learning stuff. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. There's what kind of game would you want to make? I'm not a game dev, so take my advice with big grains of salt. But I think you can do it. Game state. Why doesn't it write? I'm still new to Go. I'm still learning it. which is actually a ton of fun. But hold on. I don't know. All right, anyway, on click. I don't want to change anything. So button on clicked is fine. But then before we change the values of stuff, I want to say if game.game over. Sorry. Go over here, do that. Jump over there. Return. Unused write to field game. Yeah, how do I write to a field? Hmm. You like pet games and gacha games? Oh, like a Tamagotchi? That would be so much fun. Yeah. And you could definitely do that. You could definitely do that and make like little sprites of it like walking around and doing things. That'd be really cute. Hmm. Oh my god. Wait, no. What? Game over. Oh. I know why. I wasn't passing the pointer. Yeah, that's my fault. Okay. Okay. Yep. No, that was all my fault. It was all my fault. Okay. Let me go over to our game. Let's rerun it. Okay. So boom, bam, boom. Oh. It's because I did the wrong check. All right, run it again. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom. Perfect. It works. It works just fine. Ah, beautiful. Tic-tac-toe. Wow. Can I center things? I think I just set these to true, right? Wait, no, this is probably going to stretch out my buttons. Hold on. Yeah, that made it big. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Didn't do anything for the label, though. Nah. Now, up here where we say hello, I just want to say tick, tack, toe. And yeah, I guess, is there something other than a label? Can I make like a title? Area, checkbox, color button, combo box, control base, date picker. No, just label. Label period. I mean, I'm pretty happy with this as a little learning thing. You know what? Font size, though. Hmm. Okay. So I can say button dot set font? No. I think I can for the label though. I can fix the label one really quick. That was for label that I was reading. Label dot set. No? Okay. Whoops. No, you can't change the font size of the buttons. Okay. That is very sad. We could probably use images. Hold on. Let me run this again. I mean, it's bound to be limited. X1. Hmm. All right, here's a little tic-tac-toe game. Beautiful. I mean, I'm kind of happy with this for the limitations that we have with the GUI that we're using. I'm pretty happy with it. One thing that's going to be very annoying though, I'm glad I did this before we try and build Minesweeper. One thing that I need to keep in mind is actually making all of the buttons and maintaining a slice with all of them in it so that I can go and change the specific values. And I'll need to play more Minesweeper too to kind of figure out how exactly that is going to work. But like we'll need to update the images and things on the different buttons. Can I set an image to a button? Hold on. Uh, button dot I don't think so. OnClick registers F to be run when the user clicks the button. Only one function can be registered at a time. Set text show. We can't set an image here. We can only set text. Buttons are super limited. Does a label have an on click? I guess is my next question. No. Hmm. So what we would need to do if we used this, I don't think that this library has what we need to make Minesweeper. We would need to re-render every single thing on each click. Because if we try to like append, I mean, we can try it right now. On click. Make board on click. Okay. So on the button being clicked, we want to say button dot destroy. Let me see what that looks like. Wait, I might have thought of a workaround. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, that's not in our on click. We're just destroying it before we even make the stupid thing. Okay, hold on. All right, there we go. And that crashes our program. Okay, that gives us an error. So it's probably going to say you can't destroy if it has a parent. You have a bug, you cannot destroy UI control while it still has a parent. Can I button dot does hide work? I don't think hide will work. Or it's going to make everything really stupid looking. Hold on. Yeah, it crashes. Why? Because I can't hide if it has a parent? That makes no sense. Oh, I'm still destroying. There we go. All right, let's run it again. Okay. Hold on here. All right. Inner box dot append. And here I want to make just like new L, which is equal to UI dot new label. And the text inside of it will just be like skibidi. It doesn't matter. Declared and not used, yeah. And then new L. Inner box dot append new L should work. Oh, no, it wants a bool. Okay. False. Or okay. Now, what should happen is it will hide this button and then put a label in there instead, in the same order. Hmm. It puts it at the end of the horizontal box. So we won't be able to make a matrix. Like, won't be able to make like a 3x3 square or anything. That makes a lot more sense than what I thought was going on before, but still. Yeah, we would have to re-render everything. We would have to go through and re-render the entire board. And somehow, well, I mean, yeah, we could just make a re-render function. That's different than restart. Yeah. So it would retain all the values and then change the one thing we want changed. But that sounds so dumb, right? Or am I just being silly? Like, we shouldn't have to re-render everything. Hmm. What do you think, Chop? Because we could. How would that look? We click on like 127. So we would call re-render, but then we would pass in the column, the row, and then what action is going to take place. And then that would re-render it. But change whatever that object is that's sitting there. Okay. So now in Minesweeper, you're supposed to flag things. Like you're supposed to flag the little bombs, right? Now we can't make an on click for an image. Can we? Can we? Is there even an image thing in this? Hold up. Blah blah blah. UI dot draw brush. Hmm. New image. And then it takes the width and height. New image creates a new image with the given width and height. This width and height should be the size in points of the image in the device independent case. Typically, this is the 1x size. Okay, so we'll just say like one. Let's just say 1x1. IMG. All right, image dot append. Append adds the giving image as a representation of an image. What? What about
New image. No. Hmm. So I would need to say new image, then draw it on. Hold on. Hmm. We have to manually draw the image on, but that's not too hard. And then okay. All right. So, yeah, we can draw an image on and have it be a certain width and height. So that could work for our bomb thing, but we won't be able to flag. If you flag something, we'll be forced to just put an F there. We can't actually put a little flag icon, but like I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Hmm. Oh boy. Okay. I think we can do this though. Oh, we're still hiding. Okay. I was like, what is going on? Here we go. Go. All right. I mean, tic-tac-toe work. No, still doesn't work. We never saved it. Whoops. Tic-tac-toe works. Cool. Yeah, if we did something like Minesweeper, we have to re-render every time. I'm trying to think of how we would write the logic for that. I don't know. Hold on. What is the width of this thing? Let me just set these things to these to true. All right, and it's still, yeah, we'll just put a little space here. We know that that will work. Okay, I like tic-tac-toe. Whoa. Whoa. Post restart, we're not working at all. All right, what did we break? New bug. I don't know how I got this bug put here. Okay, let me read through the logic again. So, make a little column. On clicked, if it's game over, return. Oh. On restart, game dot game over equals true. I mean false. That's all. Now it'll work fine. Whoa, what? How did X win here? Chat, what am I missing? How did X win? What? Okay, we've discovered another bug. Oh, yep. Yep. I already know what this one is. It's because I was lazy. That's why this bug is here. Okay, then we gotta go here. Go all the way down. V, all the way to the end of the word. End of the word, paste. And then we say, oops. We want to say 2-0, 1-1, and then 0-2. All right, now there should be no more logic bugs. Those should be handled and solved at this point. God, please. All right, boom, bam. That works. What? 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 Why did that say that X won? Here it says Y won. Huh? Oh, well, here X has to win. Wait, am I just bad at tic-tac-toe? That's not a tie. Y won that. Okay, I know why that happened. That should not happen again. I know why that one happened for sure. Hold up. I'm glad I actually checked that. Now it says X1, which is right. We did click there. It just didn't display. Hmm. I'll check for a tie first. It will give some weird feedback down here, but it'll be fine. So say you. Huh? I mean, X is going to win, but they didn't win yet. Is it just ending early? No, because there it said Y won, but they definitely did not. What did I break? There Y won. That's a tie. Y won. Why is this saying that Y wins? No, this is saying X wins. What? This one just says 1. This just says player 1. It doesn't even know who anymore. Because no one won. What do you mean player 1? What? What does it mean player 1? Nobody won that. Also, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Cora. Cora. Hope that's how I say your name. Why won already? Huh? Okay. Why won the game? Let me read through the logic of how we're making our button. I feel like this is where we went wrong. On click. If game over, return. Don't let people write to it. Just say nah. Then we set the square. And we print an error if we can't set the square and we return. However, if we can set the square, then we should set text, then disable the button, and then we determine first if the game was won. No, first if it's a tie, and then if it's not a tie, then we say, okay, did they win the game? And if they won the game, then we say, yippee. If they didn't win the game, if it's not a tie, we just change the turn and carry on. So we did actually change the order of our logic here. Let's try it again. X1. Why? What? Huh? What? Why one? What the fuck? Hmm. All right, let me just for I range of 3. I want to go I want to print board. Okay, I know why it's not doing anything. I forgot to put equals. I want to print the board at, hold up, 4J, range of 3. All right, we want to print the board at IJ. Once we finish that, we do just a print line. Okay, I think that should work. This should draw out what our data actually is. All right, show me the data, please. X, just perfect. Y, perfect. X, okay. Hold on. If G board at IJ is equal to an empty space, then we just want to, oops, sorry, else we'll do this. I just want to print like a placeholder. Okay. That is accurate. Now, the thing that wasn't really working, restart works. Hello? All right, we've printed out our data. The data is correct. There's a clear winner here. But it's like, nah. And if we click there, it's like somebody won. We don't know. What? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know? Okay, there's an issue with the win logic again. How did I do this? 0, 1, 2 is not equal to nil. 0, 1, 2 are all equal to each other. Because if 0 equals 2, first of all, if 0, 0 equals empty, then that's false. Right, cool. All those work. So then if 0, 1, or 0i is equal to 1i, and 1i is equal to 2i, then 2i is equal to 0i. It's basic maths. Yes, okay. Then we set the winner, we print that winner won, and then it's game over. And then we return the winner, and we return true because the game ended. And the winner string... Oh... Well... No, so we're winner could... What? How could something have these 3 true and also these 3 true? Wait, okay. If 0i is empty, if it's x, then it's not empty. Which, if it is empty, then that's false. This won't run. So this value can't be... Whoa. Okay, did I mess up something in rows? Oh, chat, I did. That was a 1. It's supposed to be an I. I did mess up something in rows. I figured it out. Okay, I think we fixed our bug. Almost. Ah. All right, we're all fixed now. That was okay. That was just when I was copy pasting things and I didn't change it all correctly. Cool, there we go. All right, we are working. It works. It works. Cool. We've got our logs too, and it works. That took way too long to just make tic-tac-toe. What the heck? That took way too long for tic-tac-toe. Oh my god, chat. All right. Well, tomorrow, I'm going to sleep on it tonight. And then tomorrow, I'll really decide if I am either going to try and just build out my own Twitch bot instead of using StreamerBot for everything, which would be a lot of fun, and we would literally just, like, you guys could interact with it. Or if I want to try and use this, which is not exactly the right tool for the job, if I want to try and use this to build Minesweeper in Go. That, or I'm also thinking about learning some front-end stuff too. And actually, a friend of mine has talked me into using, like, Tailwind, and he wants me to learn, like, TypeScript and stuff. But I don't know if I want to do a bunch of front-end things. I don't know. I really don't want to do that. I don't know. Okay. You know what? Tomorrow I'll choose between if we're going to work on making our own bot from scratch, which would be a lot of fun, or trying to use this tool to make Minesweeper, which is probably just going to destroy my brain. Because this UI has so many limitations. I should be able to re-render every go and just make the images the same size of the little buttons. I think the annoying part is going to be, how do I get an image in here? But I already found it, so that's actually gonna be pretty easy. So we can get an image in it. I think the hardest part is gonna be just writing out the logic, which we could do tomorrow. We could just focus on writing out all the logic and not really on like making the GUI. It'll be a lot of theory code. And we'll also play more Minesweeper. Yeah, we'll play a good bit of Minesweeper and kind of figure out how everything works. Yeah. All right, maybe we will. Oh, not tomorrow. Sorry, Friday. Yeah, we'll see Friday afternoon at 2. Hopefully I'm not an hour late again and don't oversleep. We'll see if that's what we'll go with. If we'll either build our bot, or I think I can actually build Minesweeper now that I have like the whole re-rendering thing kind of locked. We'll probably do that. We'll probably build Minesweeper. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid out into Luca. Luca is coming back. /raid Luca Nasu. They just came back from their like vacation, from their big break. So chat, make sure you grab your raid messages. And I will see you all again on Friday. Yeah. I'll see you all again on Friday. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night. Goodbye. Bye. And thanks for coming. I hope you enjoy the dev streams. I'll be making a poll in the Discord probably in a couple days. Okay, bye.